Welcome, everybody. Today we've got a special broadcast where I have been meaning to take a look at this with a sound designer's perspective on music creation to see whether or not Logic Pro for iPad is actually viable for music creation. I think that it's really important to talk about this from my perspective because I have a relatively unique way of making music and I have very specific needs that a lot of people on YouTube aren't talking about. Resampling, workflow with manipulation of audio, working on different pieces that are automation heavy and modulation heavy and sound design. These are the kinds of questions that I think that my community would like to know that, as far as I'm concerned, I have not seen anybody talk about on YouTube, really. So I'm quickly going to share with the Discord that I'm live and I'm coming into this brand new. I have never seen Logic Pro for iPad before myself other than the YouTube videos that I've watched. But I think that this is a really good opportunity for somebody like myself who focuses on making crazy basses and heavy drums and all that to see what it's like for somebody like me to experience working within this DAW. So yeah, if you guys like what we're gonna figure out today, or if you guys have Logic Pro for iPad and you notice that I am struggling, which I'm sure I'm going to because I have no idea how to use this thing, I would definitely appreciate your help. But I am really interested to see, like, hey, can I make the music that I do in Bitwig on an iPad? Now, obviously, I'm going to have a different set of tools, but I've got more than enough AUV3s to kind of make up for that. And really what this comes into is just some general approaches of how I am able to adapt to, the different workflow things or whatever. And if you all have any questions that you would like to see, I would love to know so that way we can, explore this together. But, I mean, it's kind of crazy to think about we're on Logic, like, on an iPad. Now, here's the thing. Unless if this thing is so sick, unless if this thing just really knocks my socks off or expectations, I said this in another video, but hey, everybody, I would not purchase a subscription model because it kills me. I hate that this is subscription based. Like, I would rather just give me a perpetual license. I know that Logic will be supported as long as Apple is out, but I don't want to pay $60 every year for this. I'd rather pay $200 to actually own a copy and then pay for upgrades or something over the sort if I had to. So there's that. But even still, it comes with a free trial, so I have nothing to lose. And I've got 30 days to figure this out. So today we're going to see how far I can get into just making something interesting. I don't have faceplant. I don't have Eventide Saturate, but I do have a clipper that's dedicated. And there's also a bunch of tools in here that I'd like to figure out and explore with you all as well. So yeah, I would love it if you all liked the video and all that stuff, and maybe we could figure out something to where if this is just so badass that I'll set something up to be like, hey, support my Logic Pro subscription, to where if this turns out to be really cool and you all are interested in it, then I can do more content on it. But yeah, I guess without further ado, let's dive in, shall we? So I'm going to try it free. And no commitment, cancel anytime. Okay. I'm sure that if I were to do this, then you'd probably want to do the $50 a year, which I guess is, it's technically cheaper than an Xbox Ultimate Game Pass or something like that. But even still, it's like, man, I fucking hate subscriptions so much. So there's Studio Instrument Essentials, Electronic Essentials, and all that. I am actually not going to download any of these. And the reason why is because I make my own shit from scratch. I don't need anything else. I want to figure out what it is that we have. And so let's make a new project and start some new tracks. So we've got MIDI, audio, pattern, and drummer. I think the first thing that we want to figure out is an audio track. And what I'm going to do is I am going to see if I could split this. Maybe. I think that there's a way to do this. I've seen it, but I'm going to go into here and see if I can pull up the browser or the files. There we go. Let's go into split view with, where did Logic go? Did it quit? How did they do that? Okay. So no content installed. How do I go to my file folder and figure this out? Audio patches. Project. Okay. Settings. Maybe I can pull up iPad microphone, general, software monitoring, auto freeze. Auto freeze is turned on. Logic freeze available tracks. In order to alternatively, you can turn off auto freeze manually. So that could help with CPU. Can it go into space? I don't know. We'll find out. Maybe general, run in background, recording. So it's basically something like that. MIDI, we're not going to mess with that today. View, region color, individual, as track color. Yeah, we'll just set this as a track color. Actually, no, I do want individual and to see if I can change colors of that stuff. Sample rate, 48K. Synchronization. Flex and follow. Let's turn that on. So align to bars and beats. Trim start of new regions. I don't know what that means. Okay. So sound library. I guess, does all this stuff come free or do you have to pay for it? It seems like it all comes free, but I'm not really interested in that. I really want to figure out how to get my browser up. Maybe if I do it this way, to go into this multi-view here, maybe overlap, could that be it? Slide over. There we go. All right. So now what we can do with this is I can turn this back this way. And I guess this is how you have to have your workflow for different things, which unfortunately takes away a lot of the headroom. Oh, that's kind of nice. There we go. So let's go ahead and grab some kind of loop in here. So we'll take this and toss it in. Now this says that this is at 120. So what's cool is that this automatically warped, which is nice. So what is this going to play at? Okay, cool. So if I want this to loop, maybe if I long hold or something, we'd probably set that there to loop. And I want this to play from here. There we go. And as you can see, like the gestures that I'm using with this are actually really nice because I'm able to kind of, hey Vig, I'm actually able to like squeeze and pinch and stuff, and that's actually pretty cool. I like that quite a bit. So can I, let's see, what else can I do here? If I long hold this, drag a header to a drum track, I think that I might want to pull up the inspector. Oh, there we go. Convert, tempo. I think that we want to go into something that's like flex time or something. So convert, tempo. I like that there's a bunch of different options here, but maybe if we pull up the inspector and we go into flex time or something like that, I think is what it's called, general, perhaps. Original tempo is 85. Quantize swing, flex and follow. So can we change this, maybe just on? There we go. So if we transpose this down, okay. But it doesn't look like I can change the speed on this. So how would I do that? Original tempo. And it doesn't look like I have to tap on this, so I can't do like a stretch thing on here, which kind of stinks. So if I wanted to I can do that. Okay, that's cool. Speed. Man, there are so many things in iPad Logic I wish they just added to Mac Logic. Have you already messed with it? I'm still trying to figure out how to get into time stretching. It would be cool if I could just grab the bottom of this here, or even grab this, or like long hold this or something and like spread it out or whatever. But flex mode, polyphonic. Oh, here we go. So what happened there? What did I do to make that do that? How did I make this go into flex mode? Okay. So flex time, speed. Okay. Pre-fader. And now how do we do this? How do I edit this to go in here? The browser and iPad Logic is so much better than Mac Logic. Use both. Quantize. Eighth notes. So it quantized it, which is really cool. There's swing, strength. So I want to just stretch this out. So reverse, speed, loop. What do I have to do to get this to turn on? Just from what I've seen, it's better. You don't have iPad that will run Logic. Just from what have you seen that's different? Okay. Flex time, speed, effects, flex. So what happens if I long press? What happens if I long press this? Drag a track to drum pad or sample based plugins such as something, something, something. What happens if I do that? Sorry, I'm just trying out different like slices and stuff on here to see like what I can do to make this move about. And I think that now that we figured that out, that's fine. But oh, here we go. All right, now okay. So we got to get into the stretching here. There's a new time and pitch device in browser mostly. Multi-out is a hassle. Thankfully I never use that, but that's good to know. So we can stretch this, I believe, but how do we do that? How do we do the stretchies? Do we double click to make a warp marker? Split, bounce and join. That's cool, so we can bounce it. Oh, here it is. Hey, there we go. All right. So sick. Okay, cool. So this immediately, the fact that we can do this immediately makes this like extremely viable, because I don't know of any other iPad, or sorry, yeah, any other iPad program that can do this on a timeline. And so when it comes into being able to stretch stuff out, especially drum breaks and all that, or being able to apply effects, that's pretty fucking cool. So if I turn the quantize off and just let that be what it is, I'm going to try to see what would happen if we get into this here to being able to stretch this out. So and it looks like you can do automation here, but can you do that with stretching? No. Okay. Okay, what other options do we have? Catch playhead? Catch now? I don't know what that means. No flex pitch yet? There is. So when you go on here, you can change the pitching. You have to go on to, can you change the stretch mode from here? So that would be nice if you could do that, but region defaults, fade start, track. So there's this thing over here on the left that says flex mode, and then you can change how you want to flex it. So there's slicing, rhythmic, polyphonic, monophonic, speed, and tempo phone. So maybe we can test that out and see what we can use with this. So that's pretty cool. But can you automate it? So that's one thing that I think is a bit of a bummer, is that you can't, is that it doesn't look like you can actually automate this. How did I get to that? What was I doing? Sound library, no. I guess it's just based off of the track as well, which is kind of interesting, because if I click on this, then you have this flex thing on here, but yeah, that's kind of weird. Can I use third-party plugins? We're going to do that in just a second. That will come, I believe. How do you know? Speed effects. What is polyphonic? Okay, so that, I'm wondering if that's a bug or something. Because I can't. Okay, you can. Interesting. So you can do some, you know, there are some options for warping, but I don't think that it's necessarily as usable, at least from what I can see on this, as say something like, you know, like Lightweight or Ableton. But I think that this is meant to be more transparent. 1.1 end of August. What's up? I'll be in and out mowing the grass. All this rain got it growing like Jumanji. Yeah, I understand. So this is a trim. This is split. This is stretch. So does this have a slice in place? So if we were to click on this and go into... okay, that's cool. That we can just pull that up like that as opposed to having to double click on it. Split by playhead by locators. So how do you add locators? Snap to 1/16, auto small triplets, snap to grid. Do we just double this here? Okay, so that plays it. Tempo, analyze tempo, smart tempo, apply region tempo to project. What does that mean? Remove tempo information. Okay, cycle, selection. Takes in folders. Is that comping? Trim to fill within locators. Join per track. Split by playhead. Double tap. That's what I just did. Where do you double tap? Is it here? Maybe create a thingy. I'm a little confused. It's wild. It goes from barely alive to back. Haha, no shit. Did I say hi to everybody? Hey, yeah, I did. So, yeah, I'm not really sure how you can... It does say that you can split by locators, but I don't see any locators on here. So, what is this? Wait, what does this mean? Tooltips, maybe? Does that mean paste? Copy? Wouldn't it be easier to use with a keyboard and mouse? I don't have a keyboard and mouse, so we're stuck with the Apple Pencil, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. You can double tap toolbar. So here? No, see, that plays it. What's the toolbar? Double tap top bar? Oh, to loop it? That's cool. Long press, maybe? Yeah, whatever I'm tapping is not adding a locator to this. So here's our effects, which we'll get into in a second, and then a mixer, which is kind of cool. That's for MIDI, which, I mean, so far it's been relatively easy to navigate. I'm just kind of like really already trying to jump into like, okay, how do we get into like the real shit? Like, not that, you know, can it record and whatever and apply basic effects? I'm like, can this actually get into some crazy shit? So when I first got into sound design, I got this program on iPad, Centauri. Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I saw that. I still enjoy the synth. Yeah, it's free, right? And it also has like different tutorials that you can use to do that with. Catch playhead. Yeah, I'm still a little confused on how to... Oh, that's nice. Ooh, I like that you can resize this. Still not sure how to do that. I guess it really is not that important because I don't need to slice this anyways, but whatever. Pack take folder, rounded selection, all following the same track, move, trim to fill within locators, split by locators. What does that mean? So if we go to slice here, oh, hey, that's pretty cool. So the slicing options on this, that's pretty sick. So if you want to cut it up, you just go to that, and then you just go bop, bop, bop. And that's pretty freaking cool. I like that we can do that, but let's hit undo a few times because we don't actually need to cut that up. I just wanted to know how to actually slice this if I needed to. And then it's nice as well because if we were to get out of the inspector mode and go into the split here, then I believe that we can just do that like that, which is super cool. So we figure out where we want it to be and we go boom. I don't like that if I double tap this will play. I want to be able to just boom. I see. Get down and dirty into this. So we can go like this and go bang. And then go chop, 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 chop. So even though you can't like slice by repeats and stuff, I know you keep saying this, but I'm going to like tempo phone mode. Oh. I think I tried that already, though. I don't really think that it did anything all that interesting, if I recall. But I do like the slicing on that. That's pretty cool. I guess if... oh, so they're stretching. Yeah, so if we were to get off of this and then go back into that tempo phone, I can turn this off and just... can I stretch this in real time? You can. So that's sick. I don't really think that it sounds all that great, but change the pitch in tempo phone mode. It doesn't change the pitch. It actually only does it in, what's it called? It only does it in flex time speed effects. That's where the tempo changes. And that's the big one for me, for sure. So it does an okay job at handling the audio. It's not great, but it does look like we can push this pretty far. So yeah, it basically will let you go into however long you want, which is really nice. So if I wanted to set up a resampling channel, let's figure out how to do that. We probably need to go into the mixer here and go into audio 2 and go into, this needs to come up so I can figure out what the hell I'm doing. Audio 2, read, touch latch, that looks like automation. So where do I send the in and outs to? Or do I have to do that from into another channel or from the output here? So type filter. If I go plus, okay, that looks like that's for effects. Setup. You can send it to a bus, so there's that. But what I want to do is I want to send track 1 to track 2. So if I wanted to do that, what would I do? Or could I even do that? Do I have to send it to a bus and record the bus? Automation, read, track, region, latch. Yeah, where are the ins and outs? Type filter, select all. Any clues? So, I mean, even still, there should be like an in and out thing for this, right? Because what if I wanted to set this up to be, maybe it wouldn't actually be here. Maybe it would be somewhere on this. So maybe it would be somewhere on this control, on the inspector control. So audio 2, general. Pre-fader, flex, general track, region defaults. Okay, so that's just a region. Output, audio effects. Okay, so that's just for that. Then that's a send. So I guess what I could do is I can delete this. And then what I could do is I can create a send on this channel, perhaps into a new bus. Let's call this create new bus, and then go into resampling, I guess. Bus 1, aux 1. Boom. But how would I record? How would I record this? In Logic, you can't. Hey, Capture Light, you can't. You can only send to a bus, though you can write automation to a bus and have it in a Arranger window as a track. Wait. You can write automation on the bus and have it in the Arranger window as a track. So you can't record one track into another? Or, I mean, even for this bus, can I send it to a new track? mono. Input monitoring. Open browser. Patches. Oops. You can send a bus into another bus, but what I'm trying to figure out is how to actually record the audio on the bus onto the timeline. Because this gets into like resampling and stuff. Now I know that like you can, and I haven't looked at this yet. Hashtag birds things, please make rolling sampler for this, because this would alleviate all these problems, right? But what I would like to do is figure out how to record in real time whatever it is that I'm doing, because I think that because you can't automate this flex stuff. So if I were to select this track, and let's say this is playing, hold on one second. Where's this at? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. Wait, maybe this is it. Got it. Okay. So in theory, I think that what I can do now is I can resample this in real time. You can send a bus into a bus, but not a track into another track. So I think that you can send a track into a bus into a track. I think that's the way, that's how this is looking. Output system capture, freeze, group. So if I were to grab this guy, the input's going to the bus. So sick. So I think now if I were to play this, yeah, it works. Okay, so this is how you resample. So what you have to do is you have to create a track, and then you have to send it to a bus, and then you create a second track and send that send the bus into the track recording. So that works. It's complicated, but it does work. And so what this means is if I were to, let me just delete this. For one, let me go into this guy and start to get into some actual things that are going to be important to this, but we don't need this. We don't need this. What we do need is push. Let's open this up and let's clip this, so that way for whatever reason this isn't gonna, like, you know, destroy our ears or whatever. But now that we have this, what I want to try is I'm going to be pitching this in real time. So let's see if we can actually get some interesting recordings from that. It's multi-touch, so that's why I like this, is because I can be doing different things on here while I'm working this, while this is going. And so if I'm wanting to do like automation and stuff, then that should be relatively easy too. So what am I doing? Hold on one second. Need to get out of that, need to get out of that. Need to go to this guy, go to record, and we need to go back into this guy here into stretching. So let's see if I can record this in real time. So that's fucking crazy. That's wild. So let's go ahead and can I just like go done? I'm gonna do this again just to refresh on how to do this. But let's go into a new project. We're gonna go into tracks, and what I'm gonna try to do is set up a tempo. I think no one ever did this before. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is because nobody's ever covered this on YouTube because they don't think about this kind of shit, right? And when they talk about like pro music and stuff, they're not really talking about like, they're not talking about making drum and bass on this. They're not talking about, you know, which as soon as we get done with this, probably just to jump the gun, I'll put a video up and talk about how to resample on Logic Pro, because that could be good for the channel. But yeah, so actually let me see if I can do this in under a minute, and then if somebody can they clip it? So I guess from here. So if you want to resample in Logic Pro, you need to create 2 tracks, and what you want to do is send this to a bus here. Create a new bus, bus 1, go into track 2, pull this up here, go into the input and go into bus. And now whenever you send this into this, whatever you toss in here is going to automatically capture. So if I set this to record and we record this here and we hit play, if we set this to, hold on, recording on this guy, now this should in theory be recording into audio 2. Okay, that didn't work. Fuck. Sorry. So what is this going into then? I know I didn't just mention drum and bass. Yeah, I did. I did, fam. Okay, so I might have to not send audio. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I don't think that okay. Can we start this over again? Yo, thanks for subbing, Raphael. I really appreciate it. Okay, let's try this one more time. Okay. This is just for clipping sakes, so I apologize, guys. Thanks for being patient. Again, this is just for the channel and also because I think that this is going to be super helpful. Here we go. So if you want to resample within Logic on iPad, you need to create a second track. And on the track 1, we need to create a bus. So we're going to open this up here and go into sends and create a new bus. And we need to make sure that we're sending the signal hot as, I don't know, let's just make it a little bit more quiet at like -2. So then what we're going to do is we're going to go to track 2. We're going to open up the little tab right here with this icon, go into bus, send that from audio 1. Thank you so much for the follow. And now if I were to record something into both these, this should in theory record both. Testing, testing. You can see that it's working. Can somebody clip that for me, please? Thank you. That would be awesome, but super easy. Nobody's ever covered that before. And yeah, that's why we're here, is to figure out if you can do shit like that. Also, I like the fact that that was in under a minute, because that means that it's really easy to set up now that I understand the process. So the significance behind this is if we're doing real-time stretching or something on this audio, it's recording -2 dB. Yeah, I did that on purpose because I set the send here, because if you turn the send up all the way, it will record at +6. So I was just like, let's just record it at -2. Okay, so now that we understand this, this is where shit's gonna get fun, because I can just delete this and delete this. And now what I'm going to do, can I do master? Is there a master track on here? I don't think there is. There's a master stereo out. But if I were to get into editing here on the master, remove all sends. I'm curious as to, it's called stereo out. Oh, that's this one? Okay. So I'm curious as to whether or not I can add in automation on here for this. So this is stereo out, right? Volume, main. That sucks, because I would have loved the ability to have been able to go like this. You can click and go add track on master. Stereo out 3, master. How do I like it so far? Well, really, I'm just trying to figure out how to navigate everything and be like, okay, well, what options and what are the options and what are the limitations? Oh, that's the other thing as well. Like, I know that I just went through this whole spiel about resampling and stuff, but I think that there's some other workarounds that we can use outside of what it is that I'm trying to do, because there's like actual beat slicer functionalities and stuff. But what I was hoping to achieve with this was to be able to see if I could just add automation to the master tempo, but that doesn't look like that's plausible. Yeah, because you just have volume, main, and then you have all of this stuff, which is cool, but I don't really like. I wonder if they have touch automation. So let's do that really quick and see if this is going to be a little bit easier. But let's go back to track 1. And show details. So if I touch on this, yeah, it doesn't look like. I'm surprised it's picking that up. Wow, that sounds pretty good. Okay, that's interesting. So let's get out of this. As far as this is concerned, you have to maybe latch. Maybe that might do the trick. Yeah, so I would really like the ability to just like touch on a parameter and be able to automate it, but it doesn't look like I can do that. Or maybe you can, you just have to touch on it this way. So if I were to hit play, brush, watch, touch, nothing is happening. All right, so what am I doing wrong here? Because this isn't recognizing any of this. Latch should do it. It should be latch. That's what I thought, but maybe it has to be on record. Nope, doesn't look like that's working. So if I were to go into volume here, you can do it inside the clip, which adding automation like this is relatively easy, so that's kind of cool, right? Because you can just kind of create a point. Which, this is actually really nice. Ooh, that's freaking cool. I just don't like that I have to go through this menu in order to pull this up. Or do I not have? I know, right? I think that's the biggest issue with this, for me personally, is that I have to... You can move this. That's kind of cool. Can I select this track and then just delete the automation in its entirety? Or like select everything? That's nice. That's so sick. Okay. But what if I want to get rid of it? There's not... It doesn't really look like there's a... Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's a thing on here to where I can just delete all the automation. Maybe on here I can? That's the browser. Pre-fader. Quantize, details, position, lock time position, freeze mode, pre-fader. Reset channel strip, switch off all effect plugins, remove all sends. Yeah, so that's kind of cumbersome. So really you have to hit undo a bunch of times if... Undo, delete automation. It's nice that you can actually open that up. That was kind of cool. I saw that, but that sucks that you have to do that. Yeah, I'm using the Apple Pen right now. Okay. So as far as automation goes, that kind of blows. But I remember seeing this. I think if you long press this, I remember that there was actually like LFOs and stuff on here with different kinds of effects. I don't remember quite how that works though. That might just be with something specific, so audio effects. But I think that this actually has built-in modulators to it. When I opened this up from way back, I remember there was other stuff that we could do with this. So if I were to go like this is so nice. Oh man, that's cool. How do I? Would I just pinch it? Yeah, I guess I would do that. MIDI effects. Maybe it was track audio. So if I wanted to, is there like a global thing on here? Show details. Analyzer. Analyzer mode. Coupling mode. What does that mean? Peak RMS, position, pre-EQ, post-EQ. Can I like box all of this? No, you can't. So I guess it would be nice if this has... You can change the gain of the whole thing, which is kind of cool. I'm just looking from an automation perspective on whether or not I can automate all this stuff. But what it might come down to is... oops. Remove all effect plugins. So if I were to add something maybe like the push, and I actually go into this as a whole, okay. This opens up. Okay, that's how you add more audio effects. Sidechain, latch. If I were to set this to clip, maybe perhaps if I hit play. No. Nope. I guess this would have to be an automation. So if we go here, we go latch, good gain. So let's see if that will do it. No. So that's overdubbing the recording. Yeah, how do you get to MIDI effects? I think that it just has to be, which is, I guess, the next piece of this is how do you even get to MIDI effects or does it have to be like an actual MIDI channel, which that would kind of suck. So I guess you can't, maybe this one? Automation. Latch, track. Just latch in general. Yeah, I don't see this moving. Oh, there we go. We double tap on that and then you can delete. So can you do that with the whole thing? Oh, this must be a selection. Okay, so if I were to go like this and then go select, maybe. What is this? Oh, it's a step mode? Okay. Move. Delete. Volume, position. Delete. Is there no way to select the whole thing? So yeah, the automation definitely leaves something to be desired for like very intricate editing or whatever, because that kind of blows, as you can see. But until I figure out how to manipulate that, I'll probably leave that alone. So what we really want to focus on is the strengths of what this can perform, which I think that the big thing behind this is going to really come down into making sure that you have audio effects that have modulation built into them. And so what I mean by that is if we were to go into this, let me pull up the browser again. Go slide over. Logic Pro. Let's go ahead and toss arbitrary chaos in here. Done. Hold on one second. So toss that in here. We're at 85. So we will loop this selection. No. Shit. Close. Undo. Redo. There we go. Okay. What happened? Oh. Okay. Now this is not playing. I think that's because we removed the bus, so yeah, this is a little bit complicated. A little bit overly complicated, I would say. Input monitoring, freeze, group. Because I do not hear anything. Oh, that could be that we have this on here. Okay. All right. So what we would want to get into is using different effects and stuff to create different shit. So let's go ahead and get out of this and get into the audio effects now. So let's see what we have available. Modulation, scanner, vibrato, tremolo. Okay. Multi-effects. Beat Breaker was actually one thing that I wanted to take a look at, which looked really cool. So if we were to open this up and make this full screen, it looks like there's quite a few things that we can do on here that will kind of let this mess around. But do I have any choices with this? So this is pretty cool. And I'm not really sure how this is picking which one to do, but it doesn't really look like this is changing the pitch of this at all. Is it just a stepper? About to buy one of you, return a few questions, looking for the one with the most bass versatility. Manipulation, Saw 5 has over 100 snappy presets, so that seems cool. I mean, honestly, they all have... You're gonna get so much mileage out of any of them because it's not how much versatility they have, it's really just about how you use the racks. And what they're designed to do is be able to, like, have different sources being sent into them. So it's really about, like, you could literally take one patch and either A, make changes to that patch, or the way that it's designed is that you have wavetables, you have multi-pass racks, and then you have snap heap racks, and you can mix and match the different presets in order to make your own basses. So, like, take your pick. It's really, I will say that because 6 is the latest, it sounds the best because, you know, like, as I get better at sound designing over time, that one's gonna have the coolest basses, the coolest presets. But yeah, like, it's, when it comes into audio mangling or just sound design manipulation, it's pretty, you can't go wrong. If you're looking for the cheapest one, just get Æturnum 1 or Æturnum 2, or yeah, because I think that, are those still even available on the site? I might have taken those down and only had, no, those are still available. You might even just want to get Ascension, because Ascension is like $10 for just random generators. Hey, Scooter. So there's that, but okay, so what happens if we, so with this time though, it doesn't look like, yeah, again, it doesn't look like it changes the pitch. So is there a way to change the warp mode on this? Or maybe with this effect, I need to switch over to what it's supposed to do. Because it's kind of whack that this flex isn't turned on. So what happens if I change this to speed and then set this to loop? Yeah, it's still not doing anything. So there's no pitching on here? Hey, buddy. What up, Charlie? Okay, well, what if I were to come out of this and set this to stretch? Okay, so what I could do is I could set this effect on here and do that, but I guess what I would want to do from there is start to think about using other tools on here in order to start breaking this. So there's fat effects. I don't know what this is, but okay, that's kind of cool. It says that there's a band pass and a band reject on here, so you can pick between one or the other, I guess. But there's no... God, this is ugly. So you can set 2 LFOs on here, but only to... Oh, that's nice. But you can only set these to one target. Okay, well, if I wanted to find the bandpass, where would that be? Modulation effects. Here's the bandpass. Classic. Rich. Cutoff. So this is actually pretty cool. I mean, if we wanted to make like different stuff with this, I mean, there's a lot of things that we can get into here that might be pretty interesting. There's also a mix on the bandpass. Let's go. Okay, what is this going to sound like? Flap open the Flex 1, landing when the freeze mode located to tell audio effects through another audio recording. What? So we've got different VCA options here, which is kind of cool. Maybe a studio VCA. Bit crusher. Exciter. Bass enhancer. We can clip it. And then these just turn this off or on. Soft limiting or hard clipping. That's sick. So that's just, these are moving on their own. So this means that if, okay. So you can automate third party or first party effects with the latch. That's what's going on here. No, no. Okay, so that's how that works, but you can't do it with third-party effects as far as I know. Alright, that makes a little more sense to me. Because I was like, why isn't this working? So, what other stuff do we have here which could be kind of cool? A vocal transformer, that could be kind of cool. And this is actually the most exciting part of this sound design process, is that we can actually get in here and make some chaos that that might be kind of cool. So I do want to get out of this. Yeah, and I want to get into this in particular. And get into cycle selection. So actually what might be sick is if we go touch. Then we go auto. Oh, cool. Okay. Now, if I wanted to, could I move this? over here. So if I wanted to replace this plugin, could I just... Okay, maybe I can do that in the mixer. So if I were to go here, yes, sick. Okay, this is all operational. I should try tape delay. Okay. Dude, stay there. So that's kind of cool, I guess. It's all right. Let's see what else we can get with this. So that would be cool if I could just move these. But I guess you can't. That's okay. Could be worse. So let me see what else I can get through this that might be kind of cool. Amps and pedals, amp designer. Okay. Wow, lots of different distortion types, or lots of different cabinets and stuff. It's pretty cool. And how am I doing on CPU? So we're going to pull it timeless now. pull up Saturn. You want to be careful with this. Did I kill it? The freeze mode of tape delay is the thing that makes it interesting. You also have the entire pedal board plug in there. Maybe that's interesting because you got many knobs to play with. It's the first time that IDM NEURO sounds kind of good and noisy. 10 out of 10 the way it sounds so far. So, I mean, parallel dry mix. So did I just push it too hard? Or maybe this just isn't working. Lawn mode. Damn you, New England humidity. Some nice feedback going on. So, did I just add too many effects to this? Is that what's going on here? Is there an actual clipper on here? There's a limiter. Because that would be nice if I could just do that. Legacy. No. Maybe that just didn't like that plugin. Don't you think there's a way that I can throw this in airdrop to a bitlet bar and make a full NEURO track? Yeah, I could. But it's not really what I'm trying to do at the moment. Imaging, metering, modulation, pitch, utility, gain, audio units, dynamics, distortion, clip distortion, perhaps. What does this look like? So if I were to clip tone, if I were to just not drive this at all, high shelf, output gain, 0. Let me see if this will clip, because right now obviously this is going super loud. Oh, it's still clipping. It's pretty sharp. Okay, I don't think that this is what we want on that. Hey, Palm Tree. I guess we could just use the fat effects on here, but it's kind of weird that you have to, that you got to keep that on there, that there's not like an actual dedicated clipper. Let's try push again and see if maybe, see what's going on here. Oh, it worked at first, you saw. So it looks like it's still reading sometimes some input, so good game. Maybe set it to clip. I don't know, that's probably just some kind of bug that's not playing nice with that, so we can try doing that at some point again. Hey, freshly baked, what's up, brother? So yeah, we can remove some of this stuff. Remove. I don't know, what do you guys think so far? Oops. Where's that freeze setting? Ah. Hee hee. Love me some fresh cooked D&B. Great shit. Yeah, I'm dog sitting. Yeah, it would be super cool if this had modulators on it, because all this stuff is really interesting. Oh, hold on one sec. Actually, I think it is here. We want to send this to a bus. How did I do that again? I don't remember. I don't remember. This is why I wanted to record that out. Okay, no, it says bus 1, but why is bus 1 not popping up? Because I want to see what happens if we try to overdub this. Any workflow tips for Æturnum 5? Yeah, I've got a bunch of videos on it. It's just look up. There's some recent videos that I have with the rolling sampler, but really what I would suggest is to just bounce out bass phrases and resample it, or send it to a resampling channel, kind of like what I'm getting ready to do here. But I think that's the best way to go about that kind of stuff, because, whoa, did I delete the track? No. No, I didn't. Okay. Delay time, sends. There it is. Okay. Aux1, audio2. There we go. Okay. Does anyone in chat use these 4 steps? Flaps, landing, tail, operational. This means everybody has to respond to that. Dude, you don't have that kind of pull on my channel. You can't tell everybody that. What synth do I have on here? I don't have any synth on here. It's just audio. So, I guess, let's see what we got going on here. Now, does this have overdubbing? Oh no, we can make Reese's on this. Okay, so if we have this, it comped it. So at least that's what it said it did. How do I find the rest of the comp though? Okay, so here it is. Delete comp, unpack. Yo, sick. This is what Bitwig needs. That's fucking awesome. Okay. So I don't even need this. So it unpacked that as a whole. Is this stretching? It's stretching. But this unpacked it to tracks? No, I don't want it to do that. That's what I want it to do. Does reversing still availability when working on digital audio workstation? Can you still reverse? I believe so. I hope so. Repeat region. There's probably a thing on here that will say reverse at some point. Fade in, details. Ugh, it's not accessible. Catch playhead, repeat cycle, insert silence within cycle. Yeah, I'm not. So it created tracks like this, but is that going to do that every time? It's nice to know though that I didn't lose it. I think that's what's most important. And it would be nice if I could like shift and highlight all of these because I have to do it one at a time. As you can see, which sucks. Delete. So having a selection tool or something would be really nice. Sounds like some aeronautic stuff. Not sure, bud. Just make sure we all land. Does anybody know how to reverse on this? Oh, shit. Undo. Undo. It redid it. It deleted the track. Maybe I deleted the track. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so if I were to go into this and I go like this, I gotta select this and we go into takes and folders. Export take, active take, move active take to new track. I guess if I unpack it, it'll do that, but trim. So the fact of the matter is, like, we can resample. And that's the most important piece with this. I don't know how to reverse this, though. General, quantize, details. Can you not reverse this? So that's something else that I want to try here in a second as well. Show an editor. Let me go here, catch playhead. Yeah, I don't think that there's a way to reverse audio on here. Are you for real? That's kind of whack. Okay, so let's say I wanted to actually create something like this though. So let's say I was going to listen to this and be like, okay. That's sick. Okay, so let's say I wanted to zoom in on this and be like, okay, maybe let's start from here. Let's chop this from here, please. And we'll get out of this. I do like that I can do this. That's pretty nice. So I don't like that if I hit play though. Okay, so if I were to slice this right here, let's move this over here. And I want to duplicate this. Copy. Bounce and join. So there's no duplicate on here? Okay, so you can paste. Okay, there is a duplicate. So I can highlight both of these. Long press maybe? Oh. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right, so if I hold this down, there we go. It'll create this. Oh my gosh. All right, that's awesome because I was like, what the fuck? Now, if I could just figure out how to reverse this. Drag into a drum head as a quick sampler. Shuffle, move to beat. Split, bounce and join, tempo. Okay. So what I would want to do now is, okay, I need to figure out what's up with that because I want the playhead to start playing from like where this should be playing. Oh shit, no. So let's find a kick. Oh wait, so there's a snare. Okay, there are some things that are better off used but now that we're kind of getting in the flow of this, it's not so bad. And in fact, using the multi-touch thing like this is actually pretty cool. So if I were to go to, can I see these beats maybe? No, no, no. I want to see the play. There it is. Okay. Okay. There we go. And we can go like this. Paste at playhead. Boom. Paste at playhead. Okay. I don't like that I have to get into a different selection to do this. So I wonder if I just turn flex off of this and I go into warping. So if I go here and I just turn this off, can I do that? Okay, so now if I were to stretch this out, what did that sound like? So did you guys notice that you can actually change the delay on this to how much this offsets? So that's pretty cool. If I turn this off, what is that gonna do? So sick. There's the reverse. Okay, so now I can find something that's reminiscent of a kick. Am I looking to implement this in my songwriting? Am I just testing? I'm just trying it out. Okay, so what I might have to do on here is go into stretching this again. And what is this on? Flex time. Off on it. Maybe I can set this to speed effects on here. So did this not? That's weird though. So I guess it doesn't always pop up over here on the left. Right? So how did I find that? Is it only with small samples or like what? Oh, it has to be reversed. Am I still online? Yeah, I'm still online. Okay. So you have to turn flex and follow off. Otherwise, you cannot get the reversing. But that's so strange because this says flex mode. So can anybody explain to me what that means? Hey, MW, what's up, brother? I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Can Drambo work as AUV3? It can, but you can't put third-party effects in Drambo effects, if that makes sense. So let's stretch this out quite a bit. And then let's maybe see if we can change this into something that's kind of like a kick. That's really fucking cool. Hold on one second. Wow. Okay, so let's grab this. Create a new audio track. Let's go here. She's okay. She's just being a dog. So let's go paste. I'm sorry I'm so slow at this, guys. But can I just highlight this region here? Oh, awesome. That's dope. Now I can go to snap, so. Did you really? Okay, that just quit for some reason, but... Okay, so we can copy paste like that, which is nice. So we can go like this and oops, let me just hit undo. The heebie-jeebies. Cool, so now we need a kick. I think I already said that, but... If I want to solo this, I think I want to... There we go. Okay, so let's cut this. Go trim, fade, cut. We'll look at side chaining here in a second, but now what I can do is, wait, go here. Hello. Bruh. Playhead. There we go. Paste at playhead. Don't copy. There we go. I'm gonna fade this out. I wish I could see. Oh, there it is. Okay. There we go. Okay. So we're going to clear this chain now. I guess that's as small as I can make it. Okay, so let's go back to here. And this needs to be... Can I not move this? Oh, let me turn this off. Maybe? Can I scrub, maybe? Or maybe I can cut this here instead. There we go, okay. Delete. Yeah, so it is kind of finicky to work with, but it's not to say that you can't work with it. It's just a little bit strange. So now we could grab onto this, go like this, and go copy. It would be nice if I could like customize this bar here, but I can't. Don't copy. Delete data. No. No. Okay, let's see if we can get a groove going here. So I mean, yeah, it's definitely like you can do stuff with this. It's definitely viable. It's just very difficult. Just started watching. Already looks painful to me. That Brooke comment made me bust out laughing. Not complaining. Things have gotten a lot louder. They got louder? I didn't change anything. Gretchen, what's your deal? Why are you sad? So yeah, we got a little groove going that's really stupid, but if we can make this kick sound cooler, then it might actually turn into something. What about recording Sad Dog and twisting that sample? Well, I'm trying to figure out how Logic works, right? That's what the goal is today. So once we have that, then we can start thinking about adding stuff to it and figuring out how to like mess around and do other cool stuff. But let's see what kind of compressor this has. Oh, it's got clipping. That's sick. So that's pretty cool. What does it come bundled with? Native Logic stuff and third-party stuff? I got you, brother. I'm just talking out my behind. God bless him, though. Give him an inch to take a mile. Looks like GarageBand Plus. There's actually a lot that you can do with this. It's just trying to figure out how all of this stuff works. There's a bunch of different compressor settings on here, which is pretty cool. But unfortunately, this just looks like it's... yeah. But I do like that this has a clipping on it. This does have clipping on it, so I wonder if that'll actually do what it's supposed to do. Off. I like that you can replace this. Can I just delete it? No. Yeah, it's weird that I can't just like move the chains over or whatever. That's kind of strange, but So you actually don't have to turn the limiter on, you can just turn the clipper on. Sick. Okay. Cool. So if I wanted to chop a break or something like that, that's how I could have an indication of writing music on this. So let's say I wanted to... can I move this? Create folder stack. So if I wanted to move this though, okay, there we go. So now we've got a kick and snare, and now I think that I can highlight this, I hope. Maybe. I'd like to highlight both. No, you can't. Okay. What if I do both? No, you can't. Okay. So what you can do though is we can go like this, and then we can go group, create new group, group one. We can go here and go into group one. Cool. So we've got a few of these other tracks here, and we can go group, create new group, group two, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Group two. And now on this, we can go and find that group, I believe, hopefully. Are there not effects on group tracks, or what? I suppose we could always do like the whole busing thing, but I'm trying not to do that. So where... Audio 2. Why doesn't this show where the groups are? Oh, what? Show output track? Oh, this is the stereo out? Okay. Oh, can you automate this? You can. So you can automate the tempo. Hey, let's go. Awesome. You can automate the tempo. Okay, cool. Markers, plus, solo. So I would really like to see where the groups are now. So how do I get to that view? Quantize bar. This looks like the clip launcher, which that's kind of cool. That might be interesting. That looks like record, so you can record performances. But what is the point of... No, no, no. Yes, yes, yes. Wait, what is this? Okay. Track, stereo out, region defaults. Mix. Show meter bridge, auto scroll to selection. All right. Okay, so this does not show you where the groups are. So what is the point of grouping if it won't show you where that is? Thank you, VX. I think that was you. Stereo output, stereo output, stereo output. Output. Oh, shit. Wait a second. Input 1. Oh, okay. Well, fuck. I was hoping that you could just change the input here so that way resampling wasn't as big of a deal. There. Input. Bus. Yeah, so it still has to be. Why does it have to be a bus? Why can't you just say I want to record from this into this? Oh, she's so sad. There we go. That's where our groups are. Okay. Now it says okay, so we can view where the groups are now, but why can't we? Bus 1 sends. So where's the group view? Fucking logic, man. For the name being logic, this is not very logical or intuitive. But this is part of the reason why I wanted to kind of do this and explore this, because Gretchen, she wants to go outside, and that's why she's whining. Is to be like, okay, well, this is what somebody like me with a Bitwig perspective. Gretchen, come here. Right above read at the bottom, it's a number. I know, but I can't apply effects to the group. So like I can only view it, I think. So what I'm trying to find is how to actually see like where the groups are as a channel, which I think that you can maybe move them together. Maybe that's what that's supposed to be able to do. So that would be, so if I highlight this with group 1 and I move this, no, it still doesn't do that. So what? Then I need a summing track to apply effects to a group. They make it so confusing. Let's select my tracks by creating a summing stack. What? Okay. Okay. So since we created a summing stack, there we go. Okay. All right. So it's not a group, it's a summing stack. Okay. So what's the point of grouping then? All right. Thank you for that though. So now we can create a summing stack. This can go in there. Sweet. Rename. Scribble. Sidechain. Okay. Okay, that's not that bad. That's not that bad. I just didn't understand. So we can create an audio effect now. We can use a compressor. Show details. We can activate the sidechain on here. Low pass mode. Okay, so we can set a short attack, relatively short release, pull the knee back. Pull the threshold down, ratio all the way up. 0 gain, output. Cool. Now how do we set the sidechain input? I don't really use groups a lot, but I think it's a link feature for all regions in a group, so you can move them or retime them all at once or apply functions. Okay. Good to know. Sidechain, internal, audio. Input. So can you not take it from a summing stack? Is that what I'm seeing here? You still have to create a bus? I suppose if that's annoying, but if we were to set this up with a bus as a template, then that wouldn't be so bad. But this is requiring a lot of setup in order to accomplish. Input, bus 2, audio 1, audio 2. Yeah, so you got to send this out to a... It makes me cranky. So you can use a summing stack, but you can't... Bro, what the fuck? Nope, stop it. Yeah, so you can use a summing stack, but you can't use a summing stack as a sidechain source. You can use groups for VCA linked faders. Okay. I don't think that I would ever do that, but okay. Yeah, this shit's complicated. Which in some cases is good, right? A learning curve is what does this mean? Oh, counted. Okay. Metronome. In some cases is good because it means that there's a lot of stuff to unpack here. But as far as like performing basic functions of like, yo, I want to throw a loop in here. I want to process that loop to death. Then I want to resample that loop, find kicks and snares out of it, and then start doing all the other shit. It is possible, but it is not friendly whatsoever. Not friendly at all. So I don't quite think that Logic is there yet, even though this is the best option if you're like, yo, I solely want to make music in this way. And technically, yeah, you can. You absolutely can. You can do what I want to do that I do in Bitwig. But this makes me appreciate Bitwig so much more. Because like they just make menial tasks so much easier. Like, why do I have to go through so many steps to hit fucking reverse, you know? Why do I have to go through that? It's nice that you can do it. It's nice that you can do it, don't get me wrong, but it's hella irritating that I have to like jump through all these hoops and bounds in order to do so. So, all right, if I were to do something like this, I guess what we could do is set 2 different compressors with different outputs of this. But it doesn't make sense. Yeah, that's annoying that I can't just go sum 2 and send that out. Logic has close to no modulators, so I'm curious if the iPad version has more than the basic LFO envelope. It does, but only on MIDI effects. It does not have modulators for audio effects. So if I were to go to MIDI as a software instrument, let's get out of this. Where is this at? Deluxe Clav, I guess. She's so vocal. It does have scales, which is cool. So that's kind of nice. Let's go E flat. Here are scales, Phrygian, additional, bebop dominant. No Phrygian dominant? Can't do it. Can't do it. I'm sorry. It's just not going to work out. I wouldn't even say that I'm an EDM producer, but I get what you mean. I understand. You're right. You're right, but that's why we're doing this, right? Is to just see what we have available. Okay, so that opens up the piano roll. I don't want to do that. E piano. Okay. Bass boost. This is the real bass. Not gonna lie, this sounds pretty good. This has velocity. This says play. Surface settings. Medium. Wide. Because I got them fat fingers. Velocity mode, dynamic. Fixed. Okay. Okay. So there's that. Now, there are MIDI effects on here, which is cool because they do have modulators, which I think is nice. And this is the coolest thing, I think, is that you've got random. So if you were to open this up, and this is what I was messing with when I first did this, because I was like, oh, that's fucking sick. But there you go. You want to randomize stuff, you can do that there. But I don't know how to send this to where it wants to go. Like, do I do it on here? Or how do I, like, it's a thing, but does it just go to an, okay, auto, but what do you send this to? And that's kind of the weird thing about this. Scripter should have, oh, what? They fit Scripter in? That's interesting. Flogged Ninja was the dude. I don't know who that is. Well, because Logic, oh, okay, I already read that. I'm sorry. So, yeah, like, there is a thing on here, but again, what does that go to? Oh, there's a scripter, okay. Randomizer. No. Actually. Sure. Now, what does this do, if anything? Key. Scale quantize again. Time quantize again. Okay, I was just trying to see if this has anything interesting on here. Loop, mute, dynamics, clip length, details. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's anything special. Oh shit, no. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything special on this for that particular thing. So there's that. Now, if I click on something like this and I hold down, I guess I was just trying to see if there was a way to, like, use those modulators on here. Random similarity. So yeah, this does exist, but again, I don't know what that's for, and I don't know how to map it. Map. Okay, so there's that. Okay. Now what I want to do is we're going to select all. We're going to delete. And let's see how difficult it is to make some kind of NEURO base. All right. And for everything I want to modulate, I need a whole nother modulator. Mac, at least if you trigger the output MIDI by clicking on it, then you wiggle the thing that you want it to modulate. Oh no, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I ain't trying to do that. All right, let's grab C0. Let's grab D sharp. I'm gonna grab an instrument here. Studio instruments, studio horns, studio strings, synthesizer, FM synth, ensemble, monophonic, ES1, retro synth, sculpture, modeling synth. That's kind of cool. Hey. Set the event type to control change, then choose the CC number from event menu, from the number menu. Event type. What? I didn't even see the event type on there. Was that an automation? All right, hold on. Has he been doing anything? No. Okay. No audio, feeling so bitter about this? What? What is this? Oh. Yeah, I know what that is. Okay. Beep Street. I guess I can load Drambo into here. So oh, that's in standalone only. Okay. So I can load Drambo, but I can only load that on standalone. So let's do something different. Let's go into Nambu maybe. Oh, no. Let's do Butter Synth. I forgot I had that. God damn it. Okay. I might have moved this note outside of the zone. There we go. All right. So now we can open this up. Oh my gosh, that's so small. Okay, so if I wanted to go into the voices here, I think that's what I wanted to do. Enable oscillamentator. There we go, legato. Mono. Okay, so now we can activate wavetable 2, we can turn the volume down, go back into wavetable 1, go into from wavetable 2 FM. We can go edit, we can go into config and go pin. What happened here? I think she sees like birds or something and she's just like, get me out of here. Hey Chad, what's up, bro? Why are you growling at me? What is it? Hey, get down. Get down. Kisses. Thank you, baby. Okay, so we want to move this over into here now and draw something completely new. Make sure that the fundamental is up on this, and then we could just do that as well. Okay, so now I guess we can long press this. See, somebody said from before that I could long press this and modulate this, but this doesn't work for me. Hey, Wiggles. Ah, okay, there we go. This is why I didn't know this whenever I reviewed this. I was like, what the heck? Okay, so if we were to go into the control now, we can set this to random linear, I believe is what we want. And can I change the speed on here? No, you can't. I mean, you can, but I don't think that you can turn the rate off on this. Highest one shot legato. Okay, that's fine, whatever. Okay, so let's go ahead and turn this on now, and now we can get into doing some of the fun stuff, which is these guys. All right. Now I want to add a touch of chorus. Come on. Depth. I'm going to long press this mix here to envelope 2. I'm going to go into control here and do the same thing to where this is random linear. This is so cool. Like the actual design or the sound design aspect of like making basses and stuff, especially within something like ButterSynth, is really interesting. Back off of the mix just a bit. Okay, so we lost some of the low end there, so what we're going to do is we're going to turn on this FM engine and go into this one and send that into here, so that way we're just going to get a clean signal. So this is basically our low end, or like our sub. Okay, so now we can start to add in a filter here, go into the cutoff. LFO1. Okay, so obviously, as you can tell, that gets to be like super duper tedious. So this is why I think if you all have seen that video that I put up the other day about investing in multi-effects. Sorry, I'm trying to move this over so I can get my legs up for a sec. This is where this is really going to come in to be clutch, because we really need to rely on modulators and stuff. Otherwise, doing sound design in this shit is going to be pretty whack. So, okay. So now what we want to do is we're going to grab a couple of these. So 2, 3, 4. I think that, and you can have multiple ones of this, which is pretty cool. But we're going to set this to be a notch. Change that slope. There we go. We're going to set this to be a boosties. Something kind of like so. We do that here, and then on this guy here we can also have maybe another one. And unfortunately, I would really like the ability to kind of just move all this at once. I got a question: how many effects does ButterSynth have and what types? So many. 3 filters: compression, OTT, smasher, crusher, delay, pocket verbs, reverb, EQ, distortion, phaser, verbity, and pitch delay. So getting into all that is definitely a thing. So if I wanted to grab all of these together, can I link these? I think there's a way that I can do that, actually, now that I think about it, because what I want to do is remember, there's a way to do this. I just need to set this to a chain. Stereo. Gentle tube. How did that work? Maybe not. Maybe now. Maybe it's just because I have Volcano 1, but maybe now everything is kind of on the same deal anyways. So that's fine. That's probably what it is, now that I think about it. But we'll set this to random. Yeah, we'll set that to smooth. Set that here. And then we can just use one thing on here to control all of these. This one's going to go this way. We're going to set that to be here. So now we can use this to adjust this by quite a bit, which is actually pretty nice. Oh, we want that to go opposite, so we're going to set that to go here a little bit more. Set that one to go up. This one goes down. No, that one goes up. There we go. How are there third-party VST plugins on this? Well, I mean, it kind of is what it is. So there's that. Not bad. Now, can I copy this? No. Okay. Well, yes and no. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull this up. Go save as, and just simple NEURO. And yeah. From there, we can pull up another Volcano 3. Simple NEURO. And then we can change some of the settings here and maybe even some of the drive. There's a delay on this. Oh, that's sick. We can drive that a little harder. Drive this a little harder as well, and maybe change this into like tube. Let's see what that does. Actually, I'm going to back off of this. No, I'm going to go back into here. And what we're going to do is we're going to add an envelope follower. Wait, I don't know if I could do this or not, but we're going to try. So I am going to... Wait, is there a key tracker? I think that's what I wanted to do. Mod wheel. Keyboard track. Sick. And what we're going to do is modulate that. Yes! Fuck yeah. To the frequency here. So on here, I wonder... Linear... Okay, but can I not set the root note? Velocity, pitch bend... I suppose I could do pitch bend. That would probably be better, to be honest. Okay, so if I were to actually play a key on this, on the big thing now. Cool. So as you can tell, like, this is definitely possible, and you know, we're doing more with this, but I do find this to be extremely interesting. So let's go in here and let's add a phaser onto this. I do wish that the phaser had a little bit more controls on here, but that's okay. We're gonna set this. Oh, this doesn't have a general thing. Okay, that's fine. So let's set this to LFO3 and go into the control here. We're going to do the same thing and set this to random linear. And what I would like to do is, can I set the speed of these to the key tracking? Or pitch bin maybe as well? Macro, mod wheel, note key, pitch wheel. My dude. Pitch wheel. Pitch wheel. And we can go into the matrix here and look up where that pitch wheel is on these and set a smaller amount. Or actually, we'll set a full amount, but we'll adjust the maximum of these. Can you guys believe that I'm doing this on an iPad? That was wild. Okay, so now we can go into this. Can I just delete this? Recall default. Okay. Sorry, let me backtrack here. So I'm going to go into this and I'm going to go options. Probably just save as default, to be honest. And then I can just adjust this in the way that I would want to. And maybe even... Alright, this isn't perfect, but it's okay. So maybe even something like that, and then adjust this a little bit more. This frequency here, I want this to go all the way down. There we go. That's what I'm looking for right there. Cool. So now I can go into the mixer. Remove that, and then we can go out of the mixer into we can process this with a bunch of crazy shit, but I'm gonna go with Saturn 2 for now. Okay, if I open up ButterSynth again, we go into oscillator and we move this back up. And so now it's really just a matter of is there a way that I could just like show modulation here? I want that to go a little bit faster when we work on this. Okay. So now we can pretty much do the same thing as well, to where we can add modulations and stuff. You know what would be cool with like all of these is if we could get these to talk to each other. That'd be pretty sick. No, I don't think that I want to modulate this distortion. I think that it's okay. Let's go to saturation. Let's go to gentle saturation. Just, oh, no, give that a little bit of boosties. Also that compress sounding thing. Do what now? So let's add another Volcano 3, and now this is already key tracked as far as I think. Yeah, it's already key tracked, so this is great because I don't have to fuck with this anymore. And this is why it's important to be able to save presets and stuff, right? Unfortunately, with these kinds of things, I do feel like this is a little subtle for what I'm wanting to do with it, but that's okay. Let's set this here so that way it's a little bit different. And then let's also grab this one and bring this here and change this to plus so that way it opens up, but like all the way. But you see how we can kind of just like paste multiple versions of this, right? And then be like, all right. It would also be nice if I could set this to be like bipolar or whatever, but I don't think that I have much control over that. I think by default it's always bipolar, so that kind of sucks, but whatever. Okay, so now I think that we can try a multi-effect on here and go into fat effects, and we can start to assign specific stuff on here. Why do I always sound so good with this amount of workified editing? What? We don't need a bass enhancer. We can use a bandpass. I'm gonna avoid that. Modulation effects. I want no filter would be good. Bandpass, smooth. Oh, okay. Is there a notch on here? Are there different kinds of notches? Low pass, band pass, high pass. Lame. All right. Turn the bandwidth down. Go like that. The low cutoff. The reject mix. No, we don't need an envelope on here. Turn this on. Filter cutoff. Sync. Random glide. Filter cutoff. Sync. Random glide. Wasn't there a phaser on here though? Am I tripping? Diode, tube, screen. I really like there's a bunch of different things like that on there, but what happened to the phaser? Runaway patch? Saturation, mod effects, compressor, band reject, bit crush. Okay. Wasn't there also clipping on here? Hard clipping. Depth. Band pass. Mod effects. Type 3 Berry drive. No. Multiple stage distortion. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I guess I'm tripping. I thought that there was a phaser on here, but we'll see what that sounds like. Okay. I don't like that this resets the window every time I do that. Yeah, I'm not really feeling that. Let's go for... We could break this at any point in time and go into timeless if we wanted to. Say that when I backtrack a patch I'm doing to find out why it sounded nice. Oh, I'm not really worried about that so much. No. Shit. Remove. Modulation. Multi-effects. Remix effects. Let's give that a try. Let's see what that does. Tape stop? It's kind of cool. kind of cool. Wobble. Although it's not really useful for me and what I'm trying to do. It's still cool, I guess. What I would have liked is... You know what I could do is I could build a NEURO rack inside of Drambo. Drombo. Probe? I can't fucking... Drama. Alright. Where you at, Beep Street? Probably, I don't know. Bramboss. Beep Street. Drambo. Alright. So, what we can do with this guy is we can actually get into some cool shit here, because what I'm going to do is we're going to create a processing rack. We're going to create some layers. Layers mixer. Oh shit, no. We're going to do a mixer here. That's what I wanted to do. Layers. No, what is it? It's a fucking frequency splitter. Mixer, layers, mixer, mixer, layers. Crossover, that's what I wanted. Dope. So now what we can do is we can find chorus, put a chorus on the midband, of course. Of course, chorus, we can put a midband. What I'm going to do is I'm going to type in morph. We are going to assign this to the depth here. Let's grab an LFO. Sample and hold ramp. And we're going to assign this to here. And pull that back. And now this should be moving. Sweet. We can also do another one. LFO2, turn the frequency down a bit. Back off the mix, just a tad. Okay, now we can also do a phaser. Phaser 1. We're going to copy this, paste it, assign this to the mix all the way down. Okay. Now we'll grab, we can use the same LFO to be honest, or just this one perhaps, and start here and move this one up. Want speed, turn the feedback down. We can modulate this frequency here maybe with another LFO. Remove frequency, we wanted this one. I wish I could see what frequency that was, but that's okay. So, yeah, we've got that. Now we can go to the high band here and we can apply some kind of shaping, so we can distort the high end just a tad. So just with a little bit of amount here. And now we've built, you know, something usable. I think, is there also a shimmer on here? There's not. But we can use a feedback delay network on here to just barely add a touch of this that we could also modulate with an LFO. See, this is why Drambo is so sick, because it's like a mini phase plant. Or like a mini bitwig or something. So Pricing to use for credit cash app? Schmixels? Does app have pricing? Huh? Do what? Okay. So now that we have that, what we're going to do is we're going to go back into here and we are going to rearrange this before Volcano 3. And now we can actually add... we can add an OTT to this, but I think that what I'm going to go for instead is a multi-band, MBC multi-band compressor. No. MBC. I actually like this one way better because what this does, and actually let's try push again and see if that works, but this might kill the sound, but let's just see what it can do. Okay, so push is not compatible with that, unfortunately. So that means I'd have to get some other kind of clipper or something, but let's go ahead and open up MBC. There's so much drama in the MBC. It's kind of, we can create a high band on this, just like so. No. Which is nice, and then we can both do upwards and downwards compression on this. So if we pull the the ratio up, we really don't want that much. And then we have a second stage here to where we can change this to downward and pull the ratio down. So we want this to be here. We want to turn the range up and really just add in a touch of this, kind of like so. I like that you can also drive this. I think that this also has a built-in limiter, I want to say. I don't remember. Settings. Did I put this on the... Oh, I think I did the wrong one. Okay, I don't actually need to compress this one, so fuck. I did the wrong one. Okay. We need this one. So this one will do some upwards compression too. And then this one will do some downwards compression too. Dude, I want to work on this one. Damn it. No, the second band. Okay. So what's interesting is that... There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's see what that does. And then, is there a limiter on here? Drive, saturation, DSP. This is super efficient, by the way, which is why I like this. But unfortunately, there's no clipper, so we would have to use... No, not clip distortion. We can use a limiter. Maybe with the adaptive limiter, and then just see if we can... No, not this one. Actually, it's fine. Whatever. So yeah, with all that out of the way, we can definitely make NEURO bass in this. So smack my head, or I'm the dummy. Do what? Cool. So what I want to do with these now is I want to actually make these go more crazy with the type of stuff that we've got here. So hover over this item. Bruh. Here we go. Let's go to this one, same thing. Let's make that a little bit more dramatic. Okay, so what I want to do now is we're going to go back into the control here. We're going to turn the speed up a little bit on these. Just a bit, and see if we can get some more movement. So what I'm also going to do is see if there is a flanger on here, because I want that sound to be like... There's no flanger? All right. So we can just open one up on here, on the outside of this. Maybe we can just throw one on the mid. Let's add another LFO. VFO. I cannot fucking... This is the curse of being left-handed. L, F, O. How do you recognize that as a P? Ah! I'm just kidding. It's not that big of a deal. It is funny, though. So let's go ahead and tag the mix on here, and we'll pull this back. Actually, we'll do this. And I want negative feedback on here. We're going to make this really slow. Mod depth, mod speed. It is slow. There we go. All right, let's see if that fixes it. Something that we can also do is we can set the frequencies here to the pitches. So let's find pitch. So we can also key track this by doing this here. Pitch. No. We want to do pitch bend. Okay. So now I believe that we can set all of these to maybe. Okay, never mind. We don't need this. All these LFOs can go into the pitch. All you pitches can get the business. See, this is the kind of stuff that you can't... Yeah, exactly. Like, this is the kind of stuff that's not on the internet right now. And that's why I'm hoping that some people really dig this kind of stuff, because even though the information is, like, extremely dry and it has taken me forever to figure all this stuff out, like, look at how much I'm doing that is really, like... This is pretty advanced stuff, I would say. This is very advanced stuff. Not saying that I am a super crazy producer and this and that and tooting my own horn, but just as a means of, like, these are the kinds of questions that I would want to know about whenever I'm doing these kinds of things. That sounds much better to me. So really what I would like to do with this, kazoo-ish, if I'm recording, yeah, I'm sure you could. Now I'm wondering if I can save these racks here. happens if I reduce the volume of this a bit? And maybe I can send this into filter B as well and just use a bit of a high pass on here. Band pass, high pass. Maybe I can just take out everything that is below 120. Let's see if that will clean this up a bit. So there's a couple of things that we still want to do, but I mean, how are you all feeling right now? That's pretty cool, huh? And the beautiful thing behind sound design is once you understand the mechanics of how things go, you can make anything and pretty much anything if you kind of have a lot of, if you're open-minded. Now I don't actually know if the pitch bend is doing anything. It seems like it is, but it doesn't really seem like it's making it revolve faster, but I'm sure that there's an answer to this. So maybe let's try to make this a little bit more extreme. And on this low pass, I really want this to go further. Filter 1 frequency. So let's start up at the top. Dude. Okay, that's how much it's actually affecting it. There we go. I really want this to like impact this more. There we go. Okay, let's see if that does anything for us. Alright, a little bit more. I feel like such a gangster right now, I'm not gonna lie. So there you have it. Can Logic Pro NEURO bass? Yeah, if you have a right setup. I could also do this within. Yeah, in fact, it would probably be a lot easier to do this in Drambo, because then I can use all the other stuff along with this. Whereas with this, I'm strictly limited to only the built-in modulators, which kind of blows. And that's something that I hope that they add to Pro Q4 in the future or something, because I would really like them to do that. copy channel strip settings. So I'm curious as to whether or not I can save this, because I don't think that I can. And this is what probably sucks. So can I save this channel strip? Or can I save this track, rather? Maybe that would be useful. I can. Save patch. Let's call it Logic NEURO. So there you go. How is that moving animation from that third-party VST fab filter moving like that? Well, I really just have this set to what's it called? Oh my gosh. It's set to key track, or to the pitch wheel. So whenever I move the pitch wheel up, everything moves faster. But yeah, I mean, that's cool. So if I were to add a new track, and then maybe if I went to MIDI, there it is. So I can just pull this patch up again. So I don't have to do this again if I don't want to. So that's pretty sick. And then we can just go in and edit this. And maybe I'll do how to NEURO bass in Logic Pro, because we could do that. Yeah. So one other fun thing that we can do now that we have this is we can actually apply some kind of experimental effects. So let's go into Timeless. And Timeless is like my favorite right now because it can do some pretty sick stuff. And it covers a lot of ground with just what it has on it as a whole. But if we go into Timeless, Volcano 3, yeah, that's fine. You'll see that this is the default patch, which is really nice because this means that I can just start doing shit like this. Can I duplicate this? I don't think I can. Well, that would have been cool. But yeah, so we can just start adding stuff to this. Switch that up, add stuff to this. Switch that into the negative. We can grab another one. So new one of these guys. I don't know how I did this, but I saved this as a default, which was really cool. Or did I? Yeah, I did. How did I do that? Wait, that's not what I meant to do. Yeah, just leave that as wet. Let's grab the feedback here, change this to minus, but turn that up a bit. Switch that to minus, set that to freeze, set this to stretch, and let's see what it does. Maybe I need to not set it to freeze. Ping pong. Did I break it? Oh. I forgot that you can also set filters on this, which is super crazy. Does Timeless not work? No, it works. We've used this before. Uh-oh. I might have broken it though. Okay, we're fine. Maybe. Okay, sick. Dope. Simply spectacular sounding. Thanks. Isn't this wild? FO2. It's so weird though that we've only got like a few options with this timeless thing. Like I don't understand why there's no sorry, I'm having a brain fart, but I don't understand why there's no like filter editing on here. Like you can change the filter type to all these different things. Oh, there's the slope. So that's cool. I didn't realize that was on there. But yeah, you can't change the resonance, I guess. Or can you? I don't know. To me though, that's what makes, yeah, so can I not change the resonance of this? Wait, with this bell, I don't have slopes on this either. Oh, you can double it? Surely there's a way that I could do this. Per channel? What does per channel mean? But look at how many of these things I can create, which is so cool. Yeah, how do you adjust the resonance on here? Notch? Double notch? This is on left, right? Yeah, so I don't even know what this red thing means, to be honest. But that's so weird that you have slopes on here, but on these other things, okay, there you go. But on these guys, like you don't have the option. Oh, here's the resonance. But how do you... So there's got to be a way to change this. Because imagine being able to use this like this. Like, taking all this stuff. I don't really... Help topics. Filters. Most of the filter parameters can be modulated, which allows a wider so you can modulate it. Creating filters, selecting filters, frequency. Move the mouse wheel to adjust the key settings and other shapes to make them more narrow or wider. Okay, so that's got to be behind some kind of gesture, right? Shape. Per channel, serial. That's kind of weird that this double tap? Double tap. Let's go. Sweet. Okay, get out of that. Please grab the other thing. Come on. Just make a new one. So this, oh my gosh, man. Wow. Timeless is pretty freaking sick. So now what I can do is I can actually modulate this entire thing. Why would anybody buy anything else other than Timeless, like for modulation stuff? Look at this. You can have more filters than Volcano. Wow. Okay, so check this out. So now we can grab a new thing like this and adjust this to here. And adjust this to this one. And this one, maybe. And this one. And this one. And this one. So now if we were to pull this up, okay. I would just want to see everything that we have here. But can we adjust this to the resonance? That would be something that I think is interesting to see as well. I want that to go away. Go away, go away. What if I were to do that on that? Oh, we can, because I think that we just go maybe here. Okay, that says frequency. So it's weird that I can't choose the parameter on here. I guess a matrix or something would be helpful, but I don't think that I can adjust the resonance on this. Or sorry, modulate the resonance. But look at this. Wait, maybe in the help section I can. Let me pull this back up. Yeah, that's pretty freaking OP. Topics. Effects, modulation. Generate waveforms, modulation source. Customize any source's name by default. Let me see. Timeless. I should just do it on the computer, but I think that I want to show you all. Timeless 3. Modulate. Resonance. Do I ever feel like huh? Yeah, it doesn't look like you can. Maybe Databroth would know if he comes in here. I think he's got this. Workflow layout, pitch shifting, randomizing delay taps, modulating other parameters. Modulation section. Okay, I'll take a look later, and we'll take a look to see if I can do that. But I mean, even still with this, I can at least do the frequency here, which is pretty interesting. Yeah, I just wish that there was a way that I could pull something like this up and then be able to like change, like say that this is over the filter in its entirety. I can't, you know, I would, if there was like a drop down menu in here or something, that would be great. But that's fine. Let's see what this sounds like. Sorry. Okay, so the graph of this representation here is pretty intense. So we can also change the taps on here as well. At least I think we can. Here we go. Yeah, I want to modulate the resonance of the filter just within timeless, but I don't know if you can or not. So let's use a MIDI source again, and we'll use that pitch bin. Oops. So do that here. Do that here. Oh, I can move this. Sick. I didn't know that. Same thing with this. So now when we come back to this butter synth, yeah, it doesn't work for me. Wow. Yeah, I think Timeless 3 as a whole is just so freaking OP. But yeah, so if I were to drag this, it doesn't, I have to drag it to the node, as you can see here, but it doesn't give me a different option. Wait, maybe it does. So if I hold it, it'll select, drag on the Q value, the number, Avin, I love you, bro. You're a boss. Wow. This is, what an incredible tool. I'm probably going to buy this for, PC because of how insane this is. In between Timeless and Volcano and obviously like Pro Q3 and stuff, like when it comes into the dynamics and all the stuff that you want to do, like this is everything that you need in order to make really like all the bases that you could possibly want. That's just so wild. Can I drag this over here? I do wish that I could make this serial thing go away, because when I click off somewhere else, like it doesn't disappear, and so navigating this is a little bit cumbersome. Maybe that could help. Maybe that will help. But yeah, I can't I can't get to this. Bro, move. I guess what I could do is just that. And then we could modulate that. Then we could modulate the Q. That is so freaking cool. There was a producer NEURO guy named Chris Kitty one time. No, I haven't heard of them. That is so cool, man. In theory, like you could just use a bunch of these to not only make like cool bases and stuff, but how much is their summer sale is over, I think. Hold on, let me go online real quick and go to fabfilter.com. I had no idea how powerful this is. What? No. Wait, let me log in. Hold on one sec, guys. I can't see chat. Give me just a hot second. So if I just wanted Timeless 3. I can get it for 80 bucks. That's not bad. Seems like the tools in FabFilter Mobile help quite a bit. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can also, like, you can definitely use Drambo if you wanted to, or Drambo effects with ButterSynth. But, oh, sorry. This is on a whole different level for me. Like, what? So what would be really nice is if there was some kind of frequency splitter to where like you could upload third-party plugins into there, but I don't think that Logic is anywhere near on that level yet. But I mean, the bass that we made is super cool. It's definitely usable. We would just need to resample it and stuff, but yeah, so if we were to get into that and then go back into that ButterSynth, because that's how everything is supposed to work anyways, it's all mapped to this, so. That's really fucking cool. What we might want to do is maybe pull back on the mix of this. Do I ever look at momentum, VST? Or Mamutemum? Mamutemum? No. Never heard of it. It's momentum free Serato sampler alternative with a bunch of adware on its GUI. Oh. That's so cool, man. So what if I were to set this delay time to be really short and then adjust the feedback here to positive? And maybe what I can also do is set this to kind of do some whole other shit. Yeah, if there was like a... Avin, do you know what per channel means? Parallel. Probably serial. Like, is there a channel option on there? Cross feedback. There's so many options on here. That's just like, it's wild. And what does this mean? That's the delay time. The delay time pan? No, I don't want to fuck with that. Here we go. What does this mean? Inside feedback, outside feedback? And what does this mean? There's so much shit on here that I'm just like, what is this? Okay, that seems like reverb that you can just duck with an audio follower, which is fucking sick. Wow, man. So cool. Oh, you know what? This needs to be... I want these to be like steppers. So this is a really easy way to like turn this whole thing into a generator. Because if this is at 100%, then we can just use the pitch modulation on here to like do different shit. But we really don't even really don't even need to modulate the pitch. It's really just getting this to react to each other. But if I were to save this as like ultra broken or something, I don't know, just something stupid like that. But then we were to make another one, so no, please. Please. If we were to change this into Oh, I guess we could do something like that. Maybe we can set a 50% mix on this at some point to change this into some crazy shit. Crispy vocal, beautiful vintage chorus. Yeah, it doesn't look like any of these are like absolutely insane, but that's okay. And is there any indicator on how much CPU I'm using? Whatever, we're fine. Wow. Let's do Ultra Broken again, but we're gonna pull out all the low end of this, and then we're gonna set this mix to like 35%. And we're also gonna grab this guy and set this to all the way up and down. Let's see what that does. Aren't I planning on... No. Ooh, so squishy. it will morph. It will twist. It's pretty loud. Oh, that's feedback panning. I'm turning this down a bit. Wow. What a freaking effect. What an effect. That's so wild. So yeah, I guess the consensus on this is it can definitely make NEURO bass. Does anybody have any questions on anything? Like, hopefully, time is at 5:40. Yeah, like, this is so cool. I don't know. What do you guys think about Logic Pro? I guess that's the big question. And the other thing too is like I can always design this kind of stuff like in another DAW. Record it and import it towards Bitwig to make a NEURO track. I could record it. That might be cool. But I don't remember how I could do that. Is there a way on Bitwig that I could do this? I think I love Bitwig. It's definitely dope. Love it, but I love the Bitwig more. Yeah, for sure. But give me 1 second. I want to see if I can create a stereo channel from my iPad on here. Ian's AirPods, MacBook Pro. No, but if I activate loopback, missing monitor device. Ian's AirPods. Running applications. Okay, I can't. New virtual device? Okay, that's a bummer. Because if there was a way that I could just directly monitor that, that would be really fucking cool. Or directly record into this, but that's okay. I suppose I could do some other stuff here in a second. Hold on one sec, everybody. We still good here? Yeah, I believe so. Okay. So the next question is not necessarily on a matter of resampling, but what I need to do is I need to create a track way over here somewhere. And I need to, no. I need to send this to a bus. I believe. I don't remember how to do that. I've already forgotten. Recall default plugin control size. Recall default mini plugin tiles. Where was this? To do that, is it on here? No. There it is. All right. So we need to create a send. And we need to create a new bus. And we'll create a new track. And grab this little guy and go into input, bus, logic NEURO. And what I'm going to do on this one in particular is on this output here, stereo out, I'm just going to clip it. So I'm just going to use knock because I know this will work. All this stuff is off. Soft clip it just a little bit. Okay. So now what we can do is this is actually easier to do in Drambo, which I could make something like that instead, but it's okay. So we want to set this one to record now. And on this guy, we need to pull up pull up this guy. And I think that this should record. Awesome. We're getting some crazy distortion on this, so something went wrong here. Oh, that's why. Okay. So on this output, we'll just turn it off. No. Oh, it let me remove that. What? Why couldn't I? All right. I don't understand things sometimes. Just a touch of clipping. So hopefully now that'll keep that from being super insane. Let's go back to here. Pull it back up. Let's see if we can get this to do what we want it to now. Shit, did we break it? We did. We broke it. But it's okay because... Oh, we're okay. I think. Oh, you know what let's try this instead. Let me back out of this because I don't think that this is actually necessary. I think what I can do is just, well, maybe it might not be exact, but let's see what this does. So we'll set this to record. I forgot that we can do this. Cool. So now that we have that, did that record? It did not. That didn't record anything? What happened? I think that we need to do touch in order for that to actually record MIDI. So I think that we triggered MIDI onto this, but it didn't do the thing. So let's try that one more time. Can I scroll? Let me scroll. Let me scroll. Let me scroll. Control size large. That sucks. All right, hold on one sec. Wait, stop. Okay, so it'll only record if I actually push on a note here. Which kind of stinks. So, how do I solve this problem? What if I went into automation, track, to touch here? Let's try this. Doesn't pick it up. Cool. So the next best thing to do is to send that to an audio track here. Stereo. Logic NEURO. Alright, I think that's good. So now, unfortunately, the only thing that we could do with this is we can't actually... Wait, hold on. What does it say? Sample-based plugins such as a quick sampler. So what can I do with this? Edit, show an editor, copy regions to live loops, repeat region. I don't think that there's a quick export for this, unfortunately. Cycle, selection, text and folders, name and color, move, shuffle, project. Let me see if this works. So if I go to my iPad, does this have Logic Pro on here? Samples, sound bites, wavetables. It doesn't look like it. So that's interesting. Recent. Project 1. Who's who. Yeah, so that's weird that this doesn't save to an actual project folder. That's wild. Okay. Wait, what happened here? Okay. So what do I do? Do I just click on this and then go... Project, export, uncompressed as individual audio files. Include effect plugins. So it looks like I can only export everything as a whole. I can't set... Okay. Okay. Start position. Like 124. Like 172. Requires 54 bytes of storage space. All right. Audio extension quit. Reload. Save to files. My iPad. Samples. New folder. Sweet. Okay. So now we can go into this and airdrop this. Samples. NEURO base. Airdrop. And now what we can do with this is high voltage. Dang, with this amount of soundness, being fancy with these basses we heard afternoon towards the following night, having a shocker here, is that a good thing or a bad thing? So, yeah. I know that. Oh, wait, we want to set this to raw. Makes you go shock. So we could toss this into, let me just move this here for a sec. Isn't this wild? Put a wallet in his mouth, we got a Caesar. Set this to D sharp. Scaring Gretchen. Wow. Oh my gosh, you guys. Let's try this one. Is this moving? Wow, man. That's so wild. I mean, today we're just messing around. We're not trying to do anything specific. That's insane. That's just crazy. Absolutely crazy. We made this on an iPad, and this sounds really good. Like, really good. That's just fucking insane. So, yeah. Can somebody clip that for me? And then, I'm not sure if you all clipped the resampling thing in Logic or not for me as well, but I would love you so much if you could do that for me as well. Somebody. Actually, preferably somebody that's not Avin, because Avin does it every time. If he does it, if he's already done it, that's fine. But I just feel like he does it every time. Like, give him a break. Yeah, so I guess with that, do you all have any questions, or... Like, this is just crazy. Sample I'd like? Huh? Yeah, man, it's just wild what you can do on mobile technology now. I guess something else that we could do for fun is we could actually load this into a new track here and see what kind of stuff this will do. So if we were to add another, like a MIDI track or whatever, and we pulled up some kind of sampler, We could toss this into Alckemy. Oops, undo. Yeah. If you could just clip from the point where I said, oh, we made this on an iPad. Up to a minute. Press OK if you'd like to import the first minute. Let's do cancel. Let's do this. Let's do this much because I think this was the more interesting stuff on here. Okay. And then let me bring you guys back to full screen on here. It's pretty wild, hey? I think I want more coffee. All right, let's see what we can do with this. This is granular, right? I think. It is. So, can we tune this to the original? Or how do we find what? Sick. Wow. Oh, you can record gestures on this? Oh shit, dude. What does bow mean? Granular effect, it says none. Source A. What does bowing mean? dB, downsample. You can FM it. That's kind of cool. Crazy. So this also has an additive engine on it, so I wonder what that will do. I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? What do you guys think about this so far with what you can do on Logic? I think that it's got a lot of really annoying things about it personally, but it does also have some really cool devices that unfortunately are only on Logic. I think that like loop slicing and all that other stuff is really cumbersome, but I mean, you can make some pretty cool shit. Wow. Can I clear this? I can. Okay, sick. Wow. This is so cool. What does this mod matrix do? Oh, okay, that's what that does. Yeah, as a sampler, it's okay. It can do some cool stuff, I guess, but I'd prefer to play different pitches and stuff. Yeah, I guess my question is, how do you set the original, like, how do you set what this is, the note that this is supposed to be? Maybe here, inspector control, perhaps. Icon. That's kind of cute. Wow, man. I'm not gonna lie, we made some cool shit today. So, like, that's definitely a thing. I'm probably going to clip that too, so somebody could just clip that. Or actually, here, let's do this again, but everything that... Hold on one second, let me move my camera over to the middle here. It's probably what I should do if I plan on clipping stuff. Everything that we made, including this bass, was within Logic today. So... This is wild. This is like every kind of like monster bass sound that somebody would want to make, I feel. Even though like the quality of it is arguable. Like, that's just so fucking nuts. That's so wild. I guess that's kind of misleading because we use ButterSynth and then some third-party effects, so maybe I shouldn't clip that. But I'm not trying to, like, you know, fool somebody. But we did technically do this in Logic. I think that utilizing the power of a wavetable synth along with just some minimal processing behind Volcano and Timeless in itself is probably the crazy thing about this. We also used Rambo, I guess, so there's that. But how fucking wild is that? I wonder what... Yeah, we used quite a bit. Actually, we didn't. We really didn't do that much processing. We spent a bunch of time on this, but even still, like, it's not that crazy. But, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, so... I'm curious, what are you all's thoughts on this plugin as a whole? Maybe change the look ahead. Is this something that you would want to try out? There is a 30-day trial, which is kind of nice, but you know, if you have an iPad, are you sold on getting Logic for this, just for sound design, perhaps, or do you think that this is something that you can fully make your best production on. And do you think that this is worth having for $50 a year, regardless of what you use it for? I think that for me, one of the issues that I run into is I really don't like how cumbersome it is to export. I really think that just being able to drag and drop would be super important. But I wonder if there is a way to like run this as an application inside of Audio Bus or something. Like that would be pretty cool. Did anybody see it? I didn't see it. I have too much stuff. Where's audio share? There it is. Okay. All right, so if I wanted to record within this in itself, file player, ButterSynth, Nambu, the oscillator, sector. Okay. So I can't. I wonder if I could do some really annoying shit. And maybe something that I could do is Audio Bus might work. That's one thing that might be viable. The other thing that might be viable is, I'm going to see if this works, but I'm going to create a new MIDI channel. Hold on, let me let Gretchen outside. Charlie, you got to stay in for a bit, because you're going to get in the pool. I don't want you to go in the pool. Charlie, get back. Charlie, hey, hold on. Charlie, hey. Charlie. Sorry guys, give me 1 sec. Actually, that's fine. I just gotta keep an eye on him. I also cannot see. I'll let them back in a couple minutes. So what I might be able to do is use an instrument here. I might be able to record this with a koala sampler. And what I might try is resample from plugin. Oh, wait, could I just do that? Could I just... Hold on. Where are we at here? What happened to... There it is. So could I just go to Apple Alpha Audio, Koala Sampler? Could I open this up and then just go into resample from plugin? And unfortunately, I can't do this at the same time, but what if I set this to record like this, and then I go to Alckemy, that did nothing. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Oh, I think I can do this. Sick. That might have made this worth it. That might have saved this, to be honest, because what this means is I can just resample this, and then what I could do is go into here and go export. Current sample, raw sample, and call this NEURO base. New base, sure. And we could just save that to files. Are you all bored out of your mind? I don't blame you if you are. But I've got quite a lot to cover on here with how to resample and how to make NEURO base and shit. I'm going to make some fun videos as soon as I get off stream, so that's going to be exciting. So yeah, I guess with that, what do you all think? We made some kind of progress on here, and there's a lot to be mindful of, I think, which is really sick. But what I could probably just do as far as like recording this stuff out again, I don't necessarily know if it's exclusive to this. It could just be something that we could run within Drambo. What I could also do is go back into Logic NEURO and go back into this patch. Actually, I'll do that with all of these, but I could save this. So we'll go here and go save. I don't think that's saved. Did it save? I don't think it did. There we go. And we'll call this NEURO base 1. Whatever. So now that's saved, and I could essentially pull this patch back up within this, so I can save this rack as well. And go here into this guy. 3fx split. Sure, spit. And we can make a new folder. User. Oh shit. Go here, go save, return, and now within this as well, done. We can close out of this guy, and then on this dude, we can save this patch, save as NEURO 2. Done. Then on this guy, we can save this patch as Logic NEURO mod, because we changed it. And we can open this guy up, save this patch as well. So that way, like, we can really just go into this and resave all of this stuff, which is really nice. Ultra broken 2. The really cool thing about this, regardless, is that it's given me a ton of content to cover in the future. And that's what I think is really exciting. Because of this, there's so much for me to take a look at, both within making some content for Logic, which I don't know. I'll probably ask, but can you do automation on parameters, not on third-party effects? Or wait, maybe you can. Maybe you can. Let's figure that out. That's a good question. Automation, parameter, Volcano 3. Yeah, you can. So you can go to filter 1, style, delay, frequency, and then you can go into touch. I was wondering why that was doing that, but I'll just go here and there you go. I really wish that this would just come up and show us what this is doing, as opposed to having to do it through here. That's kind of annoying, but you know, what can you say? Filter forward frequency. And it doesn't pop up on here either, which is kind of annoying. So you can do it on a per clip basis, but it's kind of frustrating that I have to do it this way. I can't just... Wait, I don't remember. Can we? I don't... Hold on. I'm sorry, I forgot. So let's figure it out. No. Yeah, I think that you can only do that kind of latch writing with first party effects, which kind of blows. But you can at least record it out. Or, I don't know. Yeah. So anyways, I think that's going to be where I call it, guys. I need to take a couple of notes on here, and I think that we've got a few shorts to try to upload, but some things that I want to do on this in the future is I want to cover this patch, so how to NEURO base in Logic Pro iPad. Let's look at using the koala sampler to resample. And then we've already got a couple of clips, I hope. Please tell me that you all clipped some of this. If you didn't, it's okay. I don't hate you. I don't think anybody did. No. Nobody clipped it. That makes me sad. So I'll go back and clip it. Yeah, not everything can be Bitwig, but I'll go back and make these clips or figure out where this is supposed to be through this stream. It's only 4.5 hours, so I can probably do that. But I can go back now if I chill for a minute. By clip, do I mean record the sound? No, so no, it's fine. I'll do it. I'll do it. There's a setting on here where if you're watching something, then you can hit the clip button. And then what that does is it'll save up to 60 seconds that you can upload as a short. And that's what I was trying to ask people to do. Yeah, but it's only on mobile. So, and I have this section in my Discord. It's okay. But I have this section in my Discord that says clip me. So if you go to the scene here, I think this profile is, no, it's on Untitled. I need to go to laptop. There we go. If you take a look at this, then you'll see that I've got stuff on here that's just different clips of these that I can upload as full things later. So yeah, if anybody is watching this and there's anything that you want me to pull from this stream, then please do me a favor and just clip anything and everything, label it, and put it in the Discord. And then I'll upload them as shorts, and that helps me out as a content creator because that means that I don't got to go back and try to fucking find this shit, which I got to do today, but that's okay. But yeah, just so you all know. And at any point with any stream, if you guys find stuff that you like let's say I do something really cool that's within a minute, like clip it, because that way we can archive it And that way, if you want to watch it again or something, you can just go back to the shorts, which is super convenient. So, and what page do I share on your Discord? Clip me. This one. What is this? So I don't know. Let me know what your thoughts are on whether or not Logic is for you for iPad. I definitely think that you need some external stuff, but you can do some sick shit, especially with the Alckemy sampler. But I don't really know if the Alckemy sampler on its own is worth $50 a year. I hate that Logic. I hate that. I hate that you're doing that to us. Apple, I love you. I have all of your products, but come on, like, just let me have a buyout. I try my best paying attention. Things fly over my head when I get in. I'm like, oh, I'm in. No, dude, you're fine. Don't worry about it. So, yeah, there's that. Well, thanks, everybody. I had a good time today. So the conclusion is, yes, it can neurobase. The conclusion is, yes, you can make music on this, but it took me 5 hours to kind of figure out what it is that I wanted to do on here before I really started getting down and dirty. But it can sequence, it can resample. It does have different workflow environments that you can use. And I will probably be doing this again if anybody's interested, to kind of like, I don't know, fortify this and figure it out. But yeah, thanks guys. I really appreciate it. Be sure to like the video if you can. Check out alchemy.com or book a private with me. Lessons are always great. Or if you're in the market for software, buy some affiliate market stuff that's in the description. So yeah, thanks everybody. I'll see you probably tomorrow because I'm not home. So I'll probably see you tomorrow. Bye everybody.